Good morning, everybody. It's another Monday. And today's the day, right? Last week we got an Australian, we're back on track. Today's the day we get a pan. Today's the day. Good morning, everyone. Hi, Cora. Hi, Wayne, Miguel, Methman, Meister, Lee, Rivial. I think I saw Scoutman requesting a song earlier. Good morning, everybody. Hope we're doing well. Meister, you sent that message to me on Discord where you're like, another Aussie tonight. And it's like, I was just going to bed. I was like, tonight? Huh? Time zones. But I have had a solid sleep. And I'm ready. I'm ready for MvM. I'm ready for a week of gaming. Because it's 11 p.m. Yeah, for me it's 10 a.m. You got a pro kill streak Jack hit yesterday. Nice. Second Aussie now. Yeah, it's meant to be. You love me, but Tyler the Creator dropped 3 minutes ago. You need to listen. It's all good, man. You enjoy. Hi, Alex. Good luck with the grinding and your match tomorrow. Hope you destroy, you slay. Why am I an hour late? I'm not. I'm starting the normal time. But the clocks went back. Did the clocks not go back for you guys? The clocks changed for us at the weekend. I think it was Saturday night. Bam! It's me! It's the guy. We've got one space. If no one joins soon, we will just start. We'll get on. Yeah, the time changed for us at the weekend. So it is now 10 a.m. England time. For NA, it's a week later. Of course. So what does that mean? What time is it in Canada right now? Good morning, Carrie. How are you doing? I saw your message. I uploaded a bunch of videos yesterday. If you haven't checked it out already, VOD channel. Okay? VOD channel, guys. We'll see if anyone else joins for the last slot. I spent a whole bunch of time uploading stuff yesterday. So basically, I've got everything up. Bam. I've got everything up until Ace Attorney Investigations 1. It's the only games that haven't been uploaded are Never, which I streamed last week, God of War Ragnarok, which I finished last week, and the latest Ace Attorney's Investigations, Prosecutor's Gambit. So in the space of like just over a week, I've downloaded and uploaded 205 videos to this channel. So please, if you haven't already, go check it out if you want. I'll even put the thing in the chat for you. Yeah, that's just where I'm putting my VODs now. Once I've done everything, it'll just be an ongoing process of when I upload stuff. Someone's already done Metro, by the way. You guys okay with redoing it, or? Chin 8 in 2024 is more likely than you think. Yeah, I love this song. This is the best song from Sword and Shield. UK has daylight savings? It does. Yes, it does. The whole world has daylight savings, or most of the world. It's just that North America and Europe do it at different times. 4 a.m. for MDT. Okay, so it's like 6 hours difference. It's just so I know what time it is. You wouldn't even notice time change if the clock was not on the oven. I was still up, and I think I was going to bed around 2. I think it was 1:57, and then when I looked at my thing again, it said 1 a.m., and I was like, I've gone back in time. You were just watching the Apollo Justice playthrough. You should have installed the mod that replaced Phoenix voice with his OG voice. Didn't realize there were mods for that game. Sure did not notice all the videos in your feed. Oh, this is one with the crowd music. Freaking crowd music. I hate this version. I requested the wrong version. No. Everything but not Super Seducer. No. It only goes back as far as 2022. Yeah, I do regret not. We're waiting for one other person. If you want to join, I was just going to see if anyone else wanted to join. If not, then otherwise we'll start. Yeah, I do regret not saving my VODs and kind of uploading them from, previous years. Because I have played hundreds of games on stream, I've played so many. So it is a shame. I get that. There are highlights from a lot of those streams, but I can't change the past. All I can do is focus on the now, the future. So yeah, from now on, I'll always any MvM stream I'll put up on there, and any game playthroughs I'll also do. All right. Is everyone cool with? So someone had done Metro, and someone had done everything else. So I don't even know. I don't know who's. I mean, guess Muzzer's. Muzzer has completed. Do you guys want to finish together? You still do them. All right. So I'm just gonna put Hamlet and Empire. But Metro's also been done. Best Elite Four music, by the way. Best. So how's everyone else doing? Song list is stacked? Yeah. I know when people say they hate Sun and Moon, they're like, I didn't even finish Sun and Moon. You're missing out on a gem. They're all bangers? That's true, yeah. Wait, so you've done 2 missions already? Which 2 missions have you done? Diamond and Pearl had the Elite Four. The best song from Gen 4 from Diamond and Pearl is Cynthia's song. That's up there. My favorites have got to be like the red fight in Gold and Silver, Cynthia's fight in Diamond Pearl. So many. Why does it take so long for us to find a server? It's going to put us in freaking Indonesia, isn't it? Because it's like, you guys are all from around the world. I'm going to put you in a random server. It's the only Pokemon game that's not complete. I really enjoyed it. I had Mega Evos. True. So you've done Empire and Hamlet. So we are now doing Empire. But somebody else had done Metro. So we'll do Yeah, so as long as we finish on bot bash, I think we're good. Oh, I need to change my volume settings. Bear with me, chat. Bear with me. You feel better, you still have a cough and runny nose. Oh, I'm glad you're feeling better. Baby steps, right? I've not been feeling too great myself, to be honest. I don't know, I think I've caught like the germs from the twins. And I haven't come down with a full-blown cold, but I've just been really like, ugh, you know? It's been really, ugh.
Brains! Y'all ready? Kill for some brains here. Oh, you know what would hit the spot? Brains! Grass grows, sun shines, birds fly.
Zombie! Zombie! I like Gen 6 as well, to be honest. Oh, I need to ready up. I'm the one who's not ready. My bad. I like Gen 5. I like Gen 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Yeah, I enjoyed them. You can do first wave that? Yeah, of course, man. You go get your coffee. Go get your coffee. Unless you're playing something like Scout. What are you playing? Soldier, that's fine. See, I wasn't a massive fan of Hal from Sun and Moon. I guess that's where we disagree. I grew up starting with Gen 1, and in Gen 1 it's like, this kid's your rival, he fucking hates your guts. This kid has hated you since the day you were born. You've always been rivals. He wants to kick your ass, like, you know, that was something going on. In Gen 2, it's like, this guy's an actual criminal. He's stolen a Pokemon. There was an actual reason to be a rival. I feel like as Pokemon games progressed, we ended up with, hey buddy, I'm your rival, but we're really good friends. Like, so I kind of, yeah, wasn't a massive fan of that vibe. But, yeah. It's funny because there's a lot of people who hate all sorts of different gens. Omni, who used to absolutely detest Gen 5. He hated the Pokemon designs. He hated a lot of things about Gen 5. Hold. He always used to complain about Gen 5, right? And there are people here who don't like Gen 6 and obviously don't like Gen 7. It's just kind of that, I guess everyone has their preferences, which is absolutely fine. And I do agree that there are weaknesses in all of those games. I think Gen 5 has one of the better stories in, you know, Pokemon. I think Gen 6, Gen 6 added Mega Reavers, which I thought were really cool. Gen 7 added the Z Crystals, which I thought were really cool. And there was a lot of stuff I liked about all of the games, but there were things that I was like, this is not the best. Hi Sky, I'm doing very well, thank you for asking. How are you? What are my thoughts on the recent El Clasico? But it was a breath of fresh air for rivals? Yeah, exactly. Like an asshole. Sometimes you just need someone who's an asshole that you can hate when you're playing the game, so you actually feel a sense of satisfaction when you beat them, you know? Thoughts on the recent El Clasico. First half, Madrid didn't play badly. I think it was pretty level. Second half, the sad thing is that I don't think they played badly. the problem is that they defended badly on a couple of pieces, and I hate to say it, but Mbappe was terrible. Barca were playing a high line, and against people with the pace of Vinny, Mbappe, Bellingham, getting through that high line and having the space to score should have been a very simple premise. There was a couple of chances that he had that he fluffed. There was one in particular when they were 2-0 down where he just hits the ball straight at the keeper. If he rounds the keeper and scores there, you know, Madrid have a chance of coming back. I feel like Barca rolled the dice. They're very, very regimented. They played well, but I feel like that high line could have been exposed, and they didn't expose it. And I feel the problem lies in the fact that there isn't a player in the team that makes those killer passes. Modric came on, and within 15 seconds, he set up that through ball, which Mbappe should have scored. So Madrid are missing Toni Kroos. If Toni Kroos had played in that game last night, Madrid win. Madrid win probably 3 or 4-0. No word of a lie. Like, I honestly believe that. But Modric cannot play a full 90 minutes, so he often comes on as a bit of an impact player to solidify the second half and maybe make those passes. So they need someone else in the starting lineup to do that. I think Arda Güler should maybe be starting because he's shown that he can actually make those kind of passes sometimes. I don't know. But yeah, the team needs to work out. You know, they've played well so far this season. My C key doesn't work very well, by the way, so... welcome back, Cora. Welcome back. Yeah, I think Madrid have got a good defense, but without Carvajal, that gets exposed a little bit. Mendy's had a bad couple of games against Dortmund and now Barca, and if the centre-backs don't stop everything, then they end up conceding a lot of goals. And I feel like that's the problem. They're reliant too much on the defence. So they need a creative player. They need someone who's creative in the midfield who's going to make those passes. And I think Arda Güler should be starting. I think only one of Camavinga and Valverde should be starting. You either have Tchouaméni or Camavinga, not both. You have Valverde in the team because I think he's honestly like one of the best midfielders in the world at the moment. And you play with Jude Bellingham. And I think if you're going to play with the 4-4-2, then you play Arda Güler just behind as that creative midfielder. And, you know, you have Vinny and Mbappe up front. That's how I feel like the team should be playing, because either that or you start Modric, but he is not going to last a season like Kroos did. I don't think, because of the way that he plays, he does not have the stamina for an entire season. He can start every other game, I think. So, yeah. That's my take on it, I guess. Welcome back, Cora. Welcome back. Why'd your kettle take an eternity to boil? You need to get a new kettle, dude. Yeah, I like the designs. Edge-Slash was really good. Edge-Slash was really good. I think every gen has designs that are really good and designs that are a bit nah. Persona 5, right? This must be a Nethman request. Rival tier list. I'll do a rival tier list one day. I'll open that. I'll open that. Maybe I'll do it later if we're waiting for a queue or something. This is Persona 5 Striker version. Oh, okay, cool. So you said Persona 5 Strikers is a Dynasty Warriors type game? Got a purple Singularity Pro Rocket Kit today here to show you luck. Oh, thank you, thank you. I got an Aussie last Monday, so today that was a lead up. That was the starter, the appetizer. We're gonna get Golden Pan today. The damage speed has been dropping to 0.01. Damn. I had an issue yesterday. I thought my network card on my network adapter, I don't know. I thought something was fucked with my PC because the internet wasn't working. So I was stressed. Ended up getting it fixed, but yeah. Happy Meal Route. You say there isn't any turn-based on it. Okay. So is it just like a hack and slash kind of thing? I mean, I get it free at the end of the month because it's in this month's Humble Bundle. So maybe I'll check it out at some point. I don't have any of the other Persona games, so maybe I can do that and then pick up one of the older ones, like 4, when there's a sale, something like that. Please kill the medic! Please! Take it down, Legolas! Ah, sandwich for you. You passed your Div 1 Spy Trial. Congratulations! When's the next season?
Let us move. Who is not ready?
In January. What the hell? I came back again. You gotta let me have time to get off the teleporter, man. I'm too slow. Lakeside and Asheville in the same season? Ooh. Don't know how I feel about all these maps. Take me back to Upwards, Badwater, Viaduct. Take me back to the good old days. I had this music in my head so much the other night. Played too much Ace Attorney recently. We only got one more case and then we finished every Ace Attorney game. Isn't that crazy? I went from I've never played an Ace Attorney game to I've played every single game in the series on stream. Yeah, I mean, I guess that leads me into what I'm going to do this week. So, today we are playing Man vs. Machine, believe it or not. But on Wednesday, I'm going to play Ace Attorney Investigations Prosecutor's Gambit Episode 5. The final episode, the final trial of the second Ace Attorney Investigations game, which will be our last. Unless they port over the non-canon Professor Layton crossover, we've played every Ace Attorney game. Or if they make any more. The final episode fucks hard. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. So we're going to do that on Wednesday. You son of a bitch. So we're going to do that on Wednesday. And then Thursday, because it's Halloween, I thought, you know what? Bonus stream. A little bonus. I'm going to start Silent Hill 2. So Thursday, Friday. I think it's going to take 2 streams. I think it's going to take 2 streams. I don't think it's a 1 streamer. So Silent Hill 2 on Thursday to celebrate Halloween. And then Friday, finish Silent Hill 2. If, for whatever reason, I finish Silent Hill 2 in 1 stream, which is unlikely, but just in case, we'll find something different to play on Friday. So yeah, that's the plan for the week. I'm the real lawyer, make it live action. Just walk into an office and be like, I've played all of the Ace Attorney games, played all the Danganronpa games, all the Zero Escape games. I can solve virtual murders. I'm going to solve this one now. They're like, sir, this is a trial about stolen bikes. Please leave. Increase the odds for a golden pan. It's to buy a cast iron pan and rub it for luck with reach tool. Should do that. Turn it into a ritual. Hi Reaper, good morning. Or good night. Good evening. Somnium Files, of course, yes. That's also a good one. I really like that one. I do think that combines the best parts of Danganronpa and Zero Escape into an actual, like, complete package almost. I do miss the Zero Escape games though. Oh yeah, you can see your high effects really clearly. It goes very well with your hat. I like it. So it's a good combo. Like, you look at it and you're like, whoa. Firearms is best? I love firearms. It's my favorite. To dress up... I think I don't have a costume. I don't have any costumes. I used to have a mask. Like a silver mask. Like Jason. From Friday the 13th. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't think I have anything. I have to have a look around. If I can find it, then I'll wear it. Bum, bum, bum. $3:30 AM, going to bed soon after finishing living room. I'm like, oh gosh, good luck, good luck. But yeah, I mean, that's what, I mean, blah, 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 blah. We finished God of War the other day, right, last week. And over the weekend, I finished, or was it the week before last, whatever. We finished Ragnarok on stream. And then I've 100%ed it. So I got all the achievements in the base game. I did the DLC and got everything in that. This is Resident Evil 1. The creepy ass music in that room. Get the medics down! Resident Evil music I pick up like that. Yeah, so over the weekend I managed to... Some feel so mischievous? Yeah, it does. Something's gonna happen. Spooky music. We should have limited it to spooky music only. Yeah, so I 100%ed God of War Ragnarok over the weekend. I also 100%ed Remnant 2, which me and Muzza played through the 3 DLCs over the past few weeks. The achievements were a grind, but I got there. So that's done. So now I'm going to work on getting the achievements from the Starfield DLC. And yeah, once we finish Ace Attorney Investigations 2 and we play through Silent Hill 2, after that, I think I'm going to stream Red Dead Redemption number 1. I haven't bought it yet, but it's only like 40, which I think is a pretty good price. I think that's a fair price for like an old game that's new or whatever. So it's better than 60, which was like Until Dawn was, right? That's why I haven't played that. It's a monkey. So, yeah. Next week, probably starting Red Dead Redemption 2. But also, might do some, like, I might do that on Friday. And then on Wednesday do, like, a different, shorter game. Single kind of thing game. I don't know. Yeah, I'm going to play Silent Hill 2 on Thursday and Friday, Clear Sky. So Thursday is Halloween. So I thought, we've got to do a spooky game for Halloween. And then I don't think I finish it in one session. A lot of people saying it's fairly, well, not longish game, but it seems it's going to take a couple of streams. So I'll probably finish it on Friday. So that's the plan for the foreseeable future in terms of streams. After Red Dead, I'm not really sure. I might look at getting Life is Strange. Like I said, I wanted to replay the Dragon Age games before I went onto Veilguard, but we'll have to see. You've not played Red Dead 2? I have played Red Dead 2, yeah. I played through Red Dead 2. I'm talking about the first game. Red Dead Redemption 1 has been ported to Steam, finally. Red Dead 2 was the game where CeeJaey punched a horse. Yes, many years ago. Until Dawn was remastered, Audio 1 is untouched, as what I've seen. Yeah, but I'm also feeling like a game like Until Dawn is... It's not very long, is it? Like... Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to justify a price for a game of that length. Quality aside, I'm sure it's great and everything, but a game like Red Dead, which has a lot of stuff to do, like side stuff, is crazy. Silent Hill 2 was a full remaster as well, and I believe from what I've heard that game's at least like 15 hours or something. So I understand when games like Silent Hill 2 or Resident Evil, stuff like that, when they get like a full-on remaster, it comes out at a decent price. Resident Evil 4, which came out last year, that came out at 50. So I'm spending 10 quid more for Until Dawn, which is going to give me a tenth of the playtime. I don't know. I don't even know what to upgrade anymore. What am I doing with my live chat? What am I doing? I definitely said Red Dead 2. Oh, did I? It's probably a habit at this point. Yeah, so I guess what I'm saying is finish Ace Attorney Investigations 2 this week, Silent Hill 2 this week, next week Red Dead Redemption 1, Uno, and then after that, we'll see. I'd love to play Alan Wake 2. If that ever came out to Steam. Sons of bitches. I haven't done an RPG in a while, or a JRPG. So maybe it's time I do that. I don't know. But we'll see. It would be nice to catch up on some of the shorter games that I've not done. I feel like CeeJaey has punched a lot of animals at this point in game. Yeah, thank you for clarifying. I mean, technically in Yakuza, I punched tigers and bears, right? Epic greedy monsters? Yeah, it's not gonna happen. It's a shame. But like I said, I got plenty of games to play. So I do want to play Horizon Forbidden West, which is the second Horizon game. But I'll probably wait for that to be on sale, if anything. So yeah, I've just got stuff. So I think after I've done this kind of wash of new releases, I'll catch up on some older games that I've not got around to playing yet. If the UI is horrible as well, yeah. I mean, we could sit here all day and talk about how bad Epic is. It is what it is. Which JRPG are you planning? I don't know. I don't really have any thoughts. No thoughts, head empty. I still have some Final Fantasy games. I still have Final Fantasy games to play that I own. But I don't know whether... I don't know. I felt like when I stream a JRPG, I end up spending like 2 or 3 months on it, and it's such a time commitment. And I feel like if there are people who aren't enjoying it, they probably aren't going to enjoy the streams as much. So I don't like to spend too much time playing one particular game. I don't know if that sounds crazy or not, but we'll see. I do feel like the Persona games and stuff like that and Final Fantasy, I might start doing off stream in my own time if I want to do them. But then I know there are people who want to see them, so it's difficult. It is difficult. I'll see how I feel like when I get to a point where I'm like, huh, I don't know what game to stream. With any luck, fingers crossed, I'll be getting a job, so my availability won't be as much as it used to be. So I'll be limited to, you know, evening streams, weekends, and stuff like that. So, you know, that decision may just be taken out of my hands, and I'll just have to see how things go. But I got a job. I haven't. No. I'm hoping. Just waiting on responses. Yeah, we'll see. But if that does happen, then obviously I won't be able to stream as much. Yeah, we'll just play it by ear, I guess. We'll play it by ear. But definitely looking at doing an RPG. When I get stuck into an RPG. I know Kari's been asking me about Warframe. Maybe I'll try out Warframe. I know it's an MMO, but it's an RPG, right? So maybe try that out at some point. You persuaded your friend from work to play Control, and he absolutely loves it. But the kitty is from DLC, which is a long ass Easter egg. Nice. I do need to go back to Control and do like the bits that I missed. Would be nice. But yeah, it's always nice when you suggest a game to a friend and they love it. It's a good feeling. Really? The download times are really bad on Epic? I'd never heard that. What's this song? Prey. See, there you go. That's another game that I need to play. Prey.
Man up, ladies.
I played the old Prey, but I also have the newer Prey. I know it's not new, but it's what, 2017, I think. So, yeah, that's something else I need to try out. So again, you'd love to see you play as Persona 4. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what, next time it's in a sale, should be an autumn sale soon, right? Winter sale? Christmas sale? What month is it? What day is it, chat? Yeah, next time there's a sale, I'll maybe look at the price, see if it's reasonable. It's October. Maybe that's one I can look at doing. Because I want to play Final Fantasy 6 and 8. And maybe those are games that I could stream. Because I have those. But I've not played them. The thing is I own them. These might be good opportunities. Last drop, okay. Good morning, Ray. How are you doing today? That's right, baby. We got an Aussie last week. Let's go. We got an Aussie drop. Exclamation mark video. You want to see the drop on YouTube? Yeah, we got a drop last week. It was playing Two Cities, and I got an Aussie wrench. It's Monday, so you know how it be. How's the job going? Also, now that Ray's here, that reminds me, still got another Elden Ring playthrough to do. Gotta do one with Jordan, Smoot, and Ray. We're gonna do a magic playthrough. That's good. We gotta do that before the end of the year as well. That'll probably be weekends because Ray's working and everything, so we'll find a day. How about this weekend? That one gets stuck in. Wait, you're in bed? I thought you... Wait, you're not working yet? What's going on? You're working from home, but you're in bed. That doesn't sound like he's being productive. Call his boss. I'm gonna hydrate. Because I'm working. I'm working hard. It's thirsty work. Monday morning, you gotta start off slow, I guess. You gotta start off slow. That's fair enough. But yeah, Ray, what about this weekend? Saturday? Sunday? Feeling like a little bit of Elden Ring with the boys? I'll check with the other gremlins. Go, Mr. Best, saying you have a job? No, I don't. I had an interview a couple of weeks ago, and I should be hearing back from them this week. Obviously, they could just be like, no thanks, but I felt it went well, so fingers crossed I get to the next stage. There's like 3 stages. Second stage is another interview with the overall director of management, and then the third stage would be a case study. So yeah, but fingers crossed. I'm hoping it would be really good. It would be, honestly, it would be really good, which is why I'm like, I'm trying not to think too much about it, because if I don't get it, then it's like, fuck. Because, yeah, it would be really good. Yeah. Right now you're playing Thaumaturge, which is an isometric RPG happening in Warsaw 1905 under Russian ruling, where you play as a detective who control invisible magic creatures. Interesting. Did you ever play Paradise Lost? That was a Polish game, right? You play as like a Polish refugee, I think, in like Second World War, after stuff happened. I forgot what we were doing. We're doing Bot Bash last. That's all that matters, right? When you work from home, you play MvM? Yeah, I know. Honestly, when the pandemic happened and everyone was on lockdown, 2020, it was a wild year. I had so many people queuing up for MvM with me because they were like, well, I'm working from home, I'm going to play MvM. Molly's down this weekend for a week. Oh, okay. All good. Molly can play with us instead. Can loan her your PC. You got a week off work? Oh, that's nice. Well, I hope you have an amazing week. Maybe the week after then. Maybe the week after. We will find a day. Can you play Scout? I love Scout on this map. You son of a... That's fine. What's my favorite video game of all time? It's a difficult question, Barnabas. The game I've played the most hours of is this one. I've got like 13,000 hours on this game. But I think my favorite, in terms of the one I enjoy the most and have the fondest memories of, is probably like Ocarina of Time, Legend of Zelda. Sonic Heroes. Big Reaper with the request. You haven't played it yourself, but you saw me playing it. Right, yeah. I forget you've watched pretty much every game I've played through over the past sort of couple of years, so... Also, if I did get that job, it would be working from home. So one of you guys have got to pick up the mantle then. If I get a job and start working from home, someone else is going to have to stream to entertain me. Alright? You got to return the favor. You have the Song of Storms in that game? Oh yeah, absolutely. Song of Storms a banger. Yeah, it's good. It's got good music. I don't know. I think when I played Ocarina of Time, I was 10, I think, when it came out. And I don't know, it was just something about it. All these different characters, all these different environments, all the different stuff you get. The music, like the story, I always thought was really cool as well. Like you play through as a kid, and then it's like you get sent forward in time. I remember thinking I got all of the stones, and I was like, "Ha, I've beaten the game," because I was a dumbass kid. And then it's like, nope, you've still got, you know, most of the game to go. What? It blew my 10-year-old mind. This must be a Muzzer request, right? You stream often when doing practice? True, yeah, and you guys get up early, right? So, how does he know? I'm starting to get to grips with people's tastes again. Scatman requests are easy. Ray requests have changed a lot. Ray requests used to be very, very obvious. But yeah, I'm starting to learn. Wayne is the one that catches me off a lot. He requests some bangers and then he requests some video game stuff, and I'm like, huh. Used to be very confident in when I used to do song request streams, I used to have like a 90% guess rate. It was crazy on guessing like who requested what. Someone used to come in, I mean Ray can probably remember like years and years ago. There was also a guy who would always request the same song. He'd always request the ending song from Hellblade. Every single stream. What am I doing on this one? Just maxing damage? Yeah. Let's do that. Wanting ping, yeah. Yeah, Carrier requests the same song every time now, so that's an easy one. If that's too easy, why you not recognize any of your requests today? You requested an Ape Escape song. I just didn't say it out loud. I could start saying it if you want. If you want me to start guessing. But to be honest, the Sonic Heroes one I would have thought was Scamman, so I would have got that one wrong. You're on sick leave so you can freely. Nice. It's always nice when I get to lots of different things. So you managed to convince your boss to get you driving lessons during work hours. You convinced him to let you stream. That's cool though. You're gonna learn to drive? Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask combo randomizer? I'd be trash at that, dude. I mean, I know both games pretty well, but actually, I could probably do it. I reckon I could handle it. It would just take me a long ass time. Again, my weakness in that is knowing all the tricks and stuff to do things quickly, you know? No, I like the meme songs. They're refreshing. And honestly, you know, back in the day with the meme songs, they used to be quite abrasive, quite obnoxious. The ones that Scatman requests, they actually usually sound pretty good, you know? I remember having to listen to the Kappa song and the Foursome song and the fucking Brain Power song every single week. Was it? Yeah, the Toad songs? God, yeah, the Toad songs. Toad singing Chandelier. That did slap, but yeah, there was an abundance. Carl Weezer, are you gonna finish that song? You should get out of bed. Alright, man. Good luck. Have a good day at work.
Greed is good. Have a bonus.
I love this song. Was one family. This is from Tarzan. Tarzan has a banger soundtrack. Am I guessing song requests? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna guess this is Wayne's request. Because Wayne comes out of out of left field with a lot of requests. And the fact that he asked makes me think it's him. This is Phil Collins. Phil Collins sings the soundtrack for the animated Tarzan movie. Philly C. Yeah, there's another one which this is like my second favorite. My favorite song is I can't remember what it's called, but yeah, Tarzan soundtrack is banging. It's up there with Lion King and Aladdin as like the best, in my opinion. Yup, fucked that up. Did I ever get it right? So, hey. One where the villain dies by hanging. That's known as a Disney death, you know. A Disney death is an actual term that's used for a death by a villain that is not actually perpetrated by the protagonist. You'll notice that in Disney movies, you never see the protagonist actually kill the bad guy. Because that kind of also makes them a bit of a bad guy, right? So you see in Tarzan, obviously, Clayton is fighting Tarzan, but ends up getting stuck in the vines and hangs himself, right? In Lion King, Simba is fighting Scar and he tells him, like, give up, like, leave. And then Scar ends up falling off the cliff and getting killed by the hyenas. So it's not Simba that kills him, you know? Those kind of deaths are Disney deaths.
You have destroyed all fight.
This is from Somnia Files. I'm gonna guess Lee requested this because he was mentioning Somnia Files earlier. But it could be a number of people, to be honest.
Heads up, engineers. A sentry buster has entered the area.
Yeah, the email line, yeah, because it keeps it fresh. It wasn't Lee.
Fight destroyed.
Scoutman? I guess taking multiple guesses is a bit He's cheating, but dolphins can get high off of pufferfish and makes pufferfish stressed to death from time to time. Yeah. I mean, dolphins are smart, right? So, yeah. But yeah, so Disney death is it's where they basically die, but it's not the protagonist's fault. Like, in Aladdin, for example, they're fighting against Jafar, but he ends up getting tricked and then turns himself into a genie, and so he's trapped, right? So, like, you know, it's stuff like that. Alright, let's go, man. Yeah, I didn't get that on the first try, though, so I'm not going to count it. Jafar deserved it? Oh, yeah. Is he the least evil god in, like, the Disney version of the Greek pantheon? That's the question. Which makes me even more pissed off that they cancelled that TV show on Netflix called Chaos. Because Hades was a really interesting character in that. And they cancelled it after one season, just as it was starting to develop a good storyline. Yeah, I mean, Zeus is, like, the horniest, angriest, probably one of the most evil gods in all of, like, you know, all of the different mythologies, right? But in the Disney version, is he? I don't know. Hades and ACLC was not a vibe. It's alright, it's Monday morning. We're all out to be a little slow today. Why isn't Aphrodite the horniest? Because she's the goddess of love. She's not the goddess of sex, right? This was 110% a Ray TF underscore request. The reason I remembered Ray as a viewer back when he first started watching, like 6 or 7 years ago, was because he would come into this stream every song request day and request this damn song. That's how I noticed him. But yeah, the Grim Reaper or Thanatos or, you know, Death, whatever you want to call him, is often portrayed as evil when in reality he's just like taking people from like life to death. Anyone here ever watched Dragon Ball Z? I never watched it as a kid. You read the manga? You watched all of it? Missing out? Yeah, I mean, people tell me. Like, what's the other one? Airbender? The Last Airbender? Unboxed Unusual Fire yesterday. Well, you got to make a decision. Are you going to use it during Halloween? You got breakfast, you got your tea. Let's frickin' go. I had a crumpet this morning. I used the last remaining caramel sauce that I brought back from Canada. It was a beaver tail caramel sauce, which are like these kind of fried dough things that they make over there. But, yeah.
Go, go, go!
I have like a little bit of maple syrup left, and then I'm done. No more sweet treats. Al Grey. What's better, use or sell? I mean, the thing is, if you sell it, you're gonna get a set price for the unusual fire. If you use it, then there's a chance you get a shitty effect and get a low price. If you get a good effect, then it's a gamble at the end of the day. You gambled once and you got something, now you have to gamble again.
I am fully charged. Thanks for the aid.
This is Meth Man's request. Chalk up another dub for the sea. This is 110% Meth Man's request. Told you. I'm good at this. Playing MvM earlier and you met some dude with a golden pan and only 32 tours. Yeah, some people get lucky early on. It broke the barrier, no! And the Spider-Verse is now in theaters yet. I've still not watched the first one. I should get on that. I watched a documentary yesterday. It was like a documentary series on Netflix. It was while I was downloading and uploading videos. So I just had something on in the background, and I was also doing really repetitive grinding in Remnant 2. So I was watching this documentary about a cult. It was really interesting. Both movies are good. Yeah, there's a lot of things I need to watch, right? I still haven't watched the Sonic movies, Detective Pikachu, like, it's a lot of stuff. Who's this song request? This is Meth Man, 110%. Like 1,000,000,000% Meth Man. The last two, I would have bet cash money on. There's a Sonic movie? There's two Sonic movies. Like, live action ones. Jim Carrey plays Eggman.
Hurry, get to an upgrade station.
Let's go.
Greed is good. Have a bonus.
Yeah, there's a third one coming out. The only complaint about the second one is the ending is clearly a sequel bait. I feel like that's inevitable to happen when the first one got popular and they're like, okay, let's make another one, and then let's make like a series of them, you know?
Yeah, thanks, Doc.
under attack. Protect the facility.
Did you not know this? There was a whole thing when they released the they released the character design for Sonic, and everyone complained about it, said it looked dumb. And then so they went back and redid the design to make it look better, and then the movie came out and everyone liked it. I think in the latest one, Idris Elba is Knuckles, if I remember correctly. But yeah, I've heard good things about the movies. I'm just not going around to watching them. Yeah, do you guys say Eggman or Robotnik? I always said Robotnik because I used to play on the Master System, like the 8-bit console. And I used to have Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean machine. You know, I had green and black tea. My mum drinks a lot of like weird and wonderful teas: ginger tea, lemon tea, green tea. So for her birthday, I bought her this big box, that big, and it had about 10, 15 different types of tea, multiple sachets of each. And it was like all different kinds of things. And she quite liked that, so maybe you could get something like that and try out all different types. See which ones you fancy. You might find a new flavour that you enjoy. Obviously the risk is also you might have a bunch that you don't enjoy, but it's nice to experiment and try. Eggman's the original Japanese name. Ah, okay. Whose request is this? I don't know. I don't know the song. I don't know. I'm stumped. This one's Portal 2 soundtrack. I have to say it's either Wayne or Scowman, but you're asking me to give you an answer? I couldn't tell you. You got me there. Do you know about the one Mr. Beast control scene to the lunch meat thing? Oh yeah, he's been apparently like he's really gone down in people's estimations. There's a whole bunch of stuff going on, which I think is deserved, right? Partnering with a bunch of people who are doing kind of shitty practices, and then serving food that is not healthy for kids. Twins are arsing about, I think. And yeah, it's the mold, right? So you're serving kids overpriced, unhealthy food that is moldy, and the only reason they're ever going to buy it or get their parents to buy it is because they watched your YouTube video where you gave people $1 billion to eat each other, or some whatever bullshit videos he makes. I mean, like, Prime is fucking terrible, right? I remember reading a report that said not only do they recommend children do not drink Prime, they recommend no one drinks it. It's that bad. Hi, Living Dead, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Want to change the genre? Yeah, this one's also throwing me off.
Man up, ladies.
Bring me Metal Man to fight.
I don't know what this is from. You drink black tea because it's all we have since most people in your family have diabetes. Oh, really? I don't really drink too much tea. I drink coffee in the mornings. Tell Loogie in your party you said that he's boosted. You can tell him yourself. I think he's still in chat. Give the guy a chance to respond. Twins be like, ah! Yeah. What time is it? It's not lunchtime yet, so I don't know what they're getting so hyped for.
One more win. We win.
Outstanding.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I don't know who requested this. Based on the vibe of the music, I would have said Karik, but Karik's not here. So, yeah, I don't know. Alex. Did not guess that. If I do some good things and cancel out the fact that maybe we'll put through and spread quick toxic stuff. The Mr. Beast debate is something that can rage on for a long period of time. The thing is... Oh, I don't have enough money for him. The guy got a lot of money from crypto, I believe. He spends a lot of money helping people, you know, apparently building wells in Africa and helping people regain their sight and these kind of things. But it's a complicated issue, right? He is doing it, and he is also, like, you know, making money from it. There are people out there who do volunteer work who, you know, really help things and they don't get any recognition for it. Do you say, yeah, he's doing a good thing, and the fact that he's making money from it and kind of, I don't want to say using it, well, he's using those people as like a show, right? So it's kind of how, like, 15, 20 years ago, there were shows on TV like Embarrassing Bodies, where people would go in with medical conditions that they were really embarrassed about, and they were like, we'll give you money if you come on here and show us your condition and allow us to televise it nationally, you know? And people used to say you're taking advantage of those people. Is it the same way? Like, yes, you're giving them something, but you're... That's a moral debate that can go on for quite a long time. This has got to be a Muzzer request. It's also a banger. I feel like it's a difficult question, but the fact that apparently a lot of his competition type ones where people are fighting for money have been staged and faked and stuff like that, according to a lot of people. And the fact that he's pairing with people who have done pretty disgusting things. There was a thing by Jacksepticeye. There was this clip going around a long time ago where... Oh, my back. They were asking him, like, stuff, questions, and he was on a lie detector chest. Fuck off, you don't know me. Oh, thank you very much, Fire. Yeah, it was about time. Like, they were asking Jacksepticeye questions while he was hooked up to a lie detector. And one of them was, do you like Mr. Beast? And he said no. And he gave a pretty concise answer as to why, like, he didn't like him and didn't like his content, which I guess agreed with. And I think that's the point, is that a lot of these, what do you even use, what word do you use for them? Content creator, YouTuber, influencer. A lot of these people who began doing stuff on YouTube have gone from making videos for an audience to laugh, and then moved on to being a business person and getting that group of people that have followed them, their fans, to buy their content. So you have KSI, who used to do funny FIFA videos, right? And then now is doing boxing, promoting, fighting, selling Prime, doing rapping and music and stuff like that. Then you have Logan Paul, who was originally on Vine, I believe, and then moved into YouTube, making like funny videos, and then now is doing the same things as KSI, Prime, boxing, and other crypto scam businesses, right? Allegedly. And then Mr. Beast was doing a bunch of videos, did them on a large scale to kind of, well, we got like 100,000 of these things and blah, 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 you know, and now it's all about the business. You see what I mean? Now, on one side of things, if we go back to what I was saying last week about like the lifespan of a content creator, you do have like a finite span of time, I believe, that you can be a content creator before you lose track of the current meta, or people lose interest in you, whatever, or you just get burnt out. So diversifying your portfolio into other ways of revenue is a good thing. So I completely understand why. Pick up the damn fucking Sentry, holy shit. You know, why people would do that. But also, it is a bit of a cultish thing almost. I didn't tell you guys about the cult show that I watched. I'll get back to that. About like cultivating a body of fans and then using those as just selling stuff to them, you know, because that's essentially what happens. They end up with a fan base of millions and then start trying to sell the product to them. And when your crowd, when your audience is mostly children, I do think there is like a moral thing that comes into it. Whether or not you're like, oh yeah, financially, like, this is a great idea. Morally, you are selling bad products, unhealthy products to children. I don't know. So yeah, it's I don't know. It's the state of play for influencers, YouTubers, whatever these days. And it does feel like content that gets created is done purely for Is it a Scoutman request? Definitely Scoutman. Locking in my answer, guys. Final answer. Is this a new wrench? I did get a new wrench, but I sold that one to Karik. My friend Karik wanted a golden wrench. Or Australian wrench, sorry.
I'm moving this.
He left me to die. I'm sorry, Mezzo.
That there wasn't getting any lighter.
Yeah, I mean, at some point in time, like, if you are doing a crypto scam or you are doing, like, shitty food products, because I've seen a lot of, like, analogies on Mr. Beast's products, and they are not of high quality, from what I've seen. Like, the burgers, the candy bars, all of these things, they are not good quality. They are merely done at a level to make as much money as possible, making profit. Stop sapping my shit, you son of a bitch.
upgrade station.
That was the easiest request you had today. Yeah. Not proven to be Mr. Beast's fault, but they are because it's his business. That's the thing. That's the thing. Once you put your name to it, you are responsible. Like, oh.
I am ready.
I don't know who requested this. Yeah, once you develop, if I develop a business making food from my kitchen, and I make all sorts of food. I make English food, Spanish food, Italian food. You can order spaghetti bolognese and I'll make it fresh in my kitchen and I'll serve it to you, right? You can come and collect it, get it delivered, whatever. And people say, wow, 10 out of 10, 5 stars, amazing, yeah? And then I want to branch out. And I'm saying, well, I'm not just going to do it in the south of England, I'm going to have one in the north of England. So I am responsible for hiring someone in that different area to then do the same product that I'm doing. So I teach them the recipes, I'll tell them the quality, the ingredients that they need to do, and the standards that, you know, I would maintain myself. I'm responsible for that person. That person is making the food, those people are delivering the food, etc., etc. But at the end of the day, I am responsible for hiring those people and making sure those standards are kept. If those standards aren't kept, those people should be fired, and I will rehire people who can, you know, do stuff according to my specifications. So at the end of the day, yeah, he is responsible. If he is just saying, I'm going to make these burgers, and then hires a bunch of dummies who don't know how to make burgers and make shitty quality stuff, he is 110% responsible for it, you know? And that is something that is constantly talked about on, like, business shows. If you ever watch Dragon's Den or Shark Tank in the US, or you watch The Apprentice, for example, they often talk about, yes, you've got a successful business. You are running a business that is successful. But what about when you are expanding and branching out? How are you going to maintain the standards of the other branches? Because you are one person. How are you going to make sure that your business maintains the same standards? And that's a big thing. And this is the problem when you get these people who don't have that much business experience. At the end of the day, these are people who have made their careers, made their money from creating videos, and now suddenly they're trying to go into product marketing. They make often the bare minimum, and their strength is the marketing, because they can just market those things to anybody, right? They have this massive fan base, so their reach is massive. But yeah, we could talk about this all day, honestly. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna say who I think it is. Here's my theory. This is Payday. Now, if it was Kariko Jordan in chat, it would be them, but they're not here. Mazza also plays Payday, but Mazza has not been. Mazza just requested a song. We just heard one of his. So I think it's Carrie. Final answer. She's the only other person I can think of that would request this song. Your favorite Payday song? Yeah, I have this song on a playlist as well, video game playlist. It's a good one. Trying to say their product is healthy when the market they're trying to get to is inherently unhealthy. Yeah, I mean, that's an issue. I could make an energy drink and say this is the healthiest energy drink on the market, but it's still going to be objectively unhealthy to the consumer. Got that fucking emote. Thank you for the bits.
Y'all ready?
Yeah. It's, I don't know. Thank you for the bits. It's that emote.
4, 3, 2.
Yeah, it's a little snake dancing. But yeah, I feel like that's the current. I'm gonna say the future, but the current and near future of what people do. They're not satisfied with just being a content creator or YouTuber or streamer. They need to market their products. They've developed a base of a fan base that will pretty much buy whatever they tell them to buy, and it's gone from just, you know, put Fortnite code 26 or whatever into, hey, I'm like, Pokimane made those cookies, right? And there was a big drama about her selling these cookies that were pretty much the same as regular cookies that you could buy in the store, but they had like this crazy markup of, you know, 3 or 4 times the price. And she was like, well, if you're broke, just say so, or whatever it is she said. If you're a broke boy, just say so. That was it. Which, you know, that's what people do. I'm not talking about merch, by the way. I'm not talking about merch. Like, if people want to release like t-shirts, hoodies, hats, mugs, plushies, whatever, stuff with their brand on, like, that's merch to do with the stuff. Some people want to support streamers, content creators in a different way, and they will acquire that merch, or they're just big fans, or it's well designed and they want to do it. I think that's absolutely fine. It's when you want CeeJaey body pillow. God, I have no idea who requested this song. I think, yeah, it's when they start making different businesses and just using their fan base as their customer pool. It's when we Is that a song from that Disney movie about 3 cows? God knows. I have no idea what this is from. Reaper requested it. Okay. What? He was about to bust and then he cancelled his bust. You can't cancel mid-bust. This is Moo Moo Meadow. No, it's not. You like that movie? How do we go from Disney characters to T to Mr. Beast drama to explaining? That's Mondays. We're playing MvM. We just bounce around from topic to topic. Also, let's go back to what I was talking about. I watched this documentary on Netflix. It's like 3 episodes long, about an hour each. And it was about, it was called Twin Flames, which was this cult. What is this cult? Allegedly a cult. And it was like this kind of, it started off as this self-help thing for people to go on about finding their significant others. And then, you know, it seemed like it had like this good message initially. about like loving yourself kind of thing. You know, like a self-help kind of thing. Oh fuck, I got too close. And I got burned. Twin flames. And the idea is that you will find like your twin flame, which is this other person that you are like soul bound to, you know. They're the person you're meant to be with. And once you are with them, like, you will have a harmonious union, right? Which is like the best relationship you'll ever have, the best love, the best sex, all of this, right? So people join this thing, and the idea is that this couple, they are like, they are these relations. This is another Meth Man request, by the way. Chalk up another dub for the Seaman. So these people, they can tell you when you found this person, right? They know who your twin flame is. And, yeah. Basically, it was kind of messed up because, it was kind of messed up because it started off, I think, with good intentions. This guy was like a serial scammer, though. But I felt like the message, at least, was good vibes, you know? But then, like, there was one woman who had a restraining order against... Like, this guy had a restraining order against her. And this group, this cult, was telling her, this couple, I should say, who were running the sessions, was, oh shit, I need to be up top. The scouts! They were telling her, like, yeah, keep calling this guy. Keep calling this guy. Keep texting him. Keep texting him. He's your twin flame. You're meant to be together. She ended up getting arrested and put in jail for violating the restraining order, you know? And when she told them about this after she came out of jail, they were like, and whose fault is it? Yours, because you're a whiny little bitch. Like, it was like, what? Then it kind of started moving into the religious, where this guy was claiming to be, like, a reincarnation of Jesus or something? Like he was a god? And essentially, as the years went on, like, the big scam, like the overall scam of this thing was the fact that you had to spend over $200 a month for these classes to learn how to become, like, more in tune with yourself, to meet your twin flame, right? And these were all people who were just desperate to find, like, a partner, right? A romantic partner. People who'd probably been through bad relationships and were looking for, you know, maybe some self-help stuff, maybe some relationship advice from a couple that seemingly, you know, had all the answers. Maybe just some guidance in their life because they were struggling. And these people took advantage of them by being like, yeah, we'll tell you the answers if you give us $200 a month. And then they started making it like, you guys are also a harmonious couple. You guys are amazing. Congratulations. We're promoting you. You can now also teach classes. It means you don't have to pay for the classes because you're working for us. So they ended up working for these people for free. So that's how they built up their labor force, you know. So this all went on. And... Ooh. I'd say this is Muzz's request. This is a Muzz request. People are gullible. Look, I don't want to like cast aspersions on people because you're never in someone else's shoes, right? I think it is very easy to get duped into things. When you're at a low point, sometimes it's hard to find a way out, right? Final answer? That makes me think it wasn't you. Was it Wayne instead? You guys... Oh, shit. Yeah, I think it's easy when you're having a tough time to try and look for answers. I think when you're young, you're naive. So you're more susceptible to believing things that are told to you. It was Wayne. Damn, I thought it was Muzzer. This is a good song, though. My dad loves the Eagles. He has a lot of their CDs. I think it's very easy when you're young to kind of... We've all been lied to, right? We've all been lied to. And often it's people that you think you can trust and get lied to that... You know, that's when you get duped. So it's easy to look at people and say you're gullible. Other times you're going to say, well, why are these people gullible? Why are they in this situation? And it's not just young people. Older people sometimes get to the point where they've reached their limit. There was a woman on there who was in her 40s. And she had a successful working life. She had, lots of friends. She had her own home. She had money. But she had a number of failed relationships. And she was like, what's wrong with me? Why am I having these bad relationships? Why am I not finding the romantic partner, right? And sometimes that's the question that some people have. And they're like, well, why am I at this point? Is there something wrong? And if someone says, hey, you're having relationship troubles, I can give you the answers. And if they tell you what you want to hear, that's a very easy way for you to kind of get duped into thinking this person is actually helping you, when in reality, they're just using you, you know? So yeah, but yeah, anyway, as time went on, I don't know why the followation doesn't work. Might be Stream Elements is down. Might be something wrong with the API or something, I don't know. As time goes on in this cult, right? Some of the people will begin to kind of get a little bit annoyed, right? We've got a few successful couples, but there's a lot of people in this cult. A lot of people. And, excuse me, Muzz. Excuse me, Muzz. Excuse me, Muzzer. Muzz. Okay. So a lot of these people are kind of like, hey, you know, you guys promised us that... Yeah, it was a pyramid scheme, essentially. It's like, you guys promised us we'd find our twin flame, you know, our significant other, person. And a lot of these people haven't. And a lot of these people who had initially been told that this person was their twin flame were even further apart. They'd either broken up with this person, or the person had a restraining order against them, or, you know, they were like, we're further away compared to when we started, you know? There was one girl on there, just to do a quick tangent, there was a girl on there who was 19 when she joined, 18, 19, and she was with a guy in his 30s, and she was just like, I didn't like this guy, I didn't find him attractive, I had, like, no connection with him at all, but because this couple told her that, like, this was your twin flame, she was like, okay, I guess. It's probably messed up. There were also couples on there who wanted to have kids. And the guy who was leading this cult was like, you can only have kids if I say it's okay. And there were people who were like, oh, we're going to be doing IVF and stuff like that. And they're like, yeah, but I get to decide whose sperm goes in and stuff like that. It was really fucked up. But to go back to what I was saying, a lot of these people were starting to get a little bit perturbed, a little bit annoyed, because they're like, hey, I haven't found my significant other yet. Like, I haven't found my twin flame, you know? You guys said that this would happen, and we've been in this freaking group for 3-4 years now. Nothing's changed. And I guess the leaders were kind of like, shit. Because they looked at their group, and they found out that this group was predominantly women. There was barely any men in this group. It was mostly women who were looking for a significant other. They were looking for, I guess, a safe space to try and find some relationship advice after, you know, stuff like that. So this leader, the leader couple, right, of this cult, turned around one day and said, hey guys, I've worked out all of your twin flames. And who would have guessed? But everyone's partner is also in this cult. And everyone's like, hold on a minute. This is Scoutman's request, by the way. This is Crash cart thing. And they basically turned around and said, these are the partners. And people were like, but these are like partners of women. Like, we're not lesbians or whatever. And they were like, nope, you're a man, you're a man, you're a man. Started telling these women that they were men. They started talking about having like masculine versus feminine energy, and that these people were you know, actually men, and telling them to transition. And these women were like, we don't want to though. And it was really messed up. And it's still going apparently. I don't know how old the documentary was, but yeah, it was crazy. Exactly, Carrie. It was very crazy how like there was this whole religious aspect of it, but also like, you know how a lot of conservatives are like, oh, people are trying to make our kids trans with brainwashing. It's like there actually is a cult doing that right now. Like that's kind of crazy. But yeah, it was crazy, and it was speaking to some of the parents of some of the women who'd been sort of not abducted, but kind of brainwashed into believing that their parents were evil, and they hadn't had contact with them for years. I mean, blaming it on Christianity is very, like, that's nothing to do with the facts. If you watch the start of the documentary, the guy went to business school and run multiple pyramid level schemes to try and make money. So it's nothing to do with being Christian or whatever. The guy isn't religious at all. He just knows how to run a scam. Anyway, hi Weirdo. Well done on your driving lesson. And hello Sani, welcome. Happy Monday. You must hope you're sending good vibes. I hope you have a great day. I hope you're having a good time. Yeah, they used it as a shield. Like, if you tell people what to do, then it needs to be a reason why people should listen to you. Is it because you're the next Messiah, which this guy seemed to believe? Or because you're really intelligent or whatever? You know, there's got to be a reason. People build up a facade of themselves to try and make people believe that, right? Fuck off, Widow. I should ban you for that comment alone. If Vinny doesn't win the Ballon d'Or, football's gone. Like, football's gone. I'm saying it now. Unbiased. 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 What the fuck am I listening to? It's just, you can request songs. So someone has requested the song that it's an Animal Crossing Doom Eternal crossover, because Animal Crossing New Horizons and Doom Eternal came out on the same day. So people started doing like fanfics of Isabelle from AC and Doomslayer. I hope that answers your question. I don't know who requested it. Is CeeJaey chat a cult to find a partner? Shit, yeah, maybe it is. You're brainwashed. You must go out with Kareek.
You're all right, Doc.
10 years in chat, I think that's unironically Nah, I'm not angry. Play some Blade? Dude, you need to request it, man. This is how song requests work. You request song, I listen to what you request. It's a very simple premise. I do not have control. Brainwashed for $4.99 a month. Should be raising my prices. These guys were charging $200 a month. What am I doing? Yeah, this is a muzzle request.
Engineers, a sentry buster has entered the area.
But yeah, if Vinicius doesn't win the Ballon d'Or tonight, then football's dead. Football's over. What effect did you get, Wayne? What effect? Oh shit. Fuck off, how? You just got a vibe, man. I don't know, I can't explain it. Like, it's very easy with Meth Man. If it's a Persona song or a Yakuza song, I know it's him. With Scatman, if it's a meme song, it's quite obviously him. But there's also a lot of Sonic, Crash kind of songs coming out of him. You've got like some older music in your library, it seems. How do you play a song? You do !SR and then do a link to the YouTube video you want to request. You can change prices in YouTube membership. Ah! Stab be like, give Ballon d'Or to Rodrigo instead. No, I think he's on track with Vinicius being the better player now. He's changed his tune. But yeah, I mean, like, I can appreciate Rodrigo did amazingly. Had a good season with City, they won the league. Had a good tournament with Spain. But Vinicius was, like, won the league in Spain and won the Champions League and was the best player in the Champions League. Has been instrumental in so many goals and everything. They won the league, the Super Cup, they won Champions League. You know, I feel like if he doesn't win, it's a travesty. And I feel the only reason there's so much vigor towards Rodri winning is because people don't want Vinicius to win. I'll put my tinfoil hat on and say it's my conspiracy theory moment, but where was all this energy for Rodri when City won the treble? There wasn't any. People wanted Haaland to win it, sure. But where was all of this energy for Rodri getting the same amount? Rodri was just as, if not more instrumental in City's dominance, right? That season. So why did people not call for him to win? Why wasn't he in the discussion? And I think it's pretty obvious that it's, you know, he said Gundo deserved it more than Haaland that year. I had no shouts for him either, though. It's only because Vinicius is winning it or is looking to win it, that there seems to be this agenda against him. And it's because Messi's not in with a shout. You're seeing all these Barcelona fans being like, oh yeah, give it to Rodri. Simply because, yeah. Oh, yeah, I saw about that, Carrie, yeah. I've not watched it, but I did see it up on my feed. Oh, my back. One more mission to go. But yeah. I think this is from Vampire Survivors. The only other person I know who plays Vampire Survivors is Carrie. So I'm going to say Carrie. Prepare tissue and watch it. Oh. Almost Gamba time? Yeah, last mission. That's right. Let's go. When's your song going to play? It literally told you when your song was going to play. When you requested the song. It even gives you a specific to the second explanation. Oops, that's the wrong one. So yeah. I think if people generally think Vinicius doesn't deserve the Ballon d'Or, I legitimately will question their ball knowledge, maybe even their ethics. That's how strongly I feel about it. That's how strongly I feel about it. I think you can make an argument for Rodri being in with a shout, but if you compare the two seasons and you want to make a claim Rodri had a better season than Vinicius, that's big eyebrow raise from me. I think if we're talking about the best players from the last 12 months individually, I think Vinicius, Rodri, you're going to put Carvajal in the same bracket as Rodri, I would say, simply because he was instrumental in, he has the combined awards trophies from Rodri and Vinicius, and was instrumental for Madrid. Just because he's defender, he's not going to get that much of a look in. Bellingham as well. I feel like Bellingham should be there as a second choice. Kroos had a great season and also did really well with Germany. Haaland didn't have as hot of a season. Kane had a very good season with Bayern. So yeah. It's a weak Ballon d'Or. I don't know. I feel like there's an obvious answer. I think a lot of people, I'm not saying any names in chat or anything, but I think a lot of people are gonna have to get used to the fact that we no longer live in the Messi versus Ronaldo era. I grew up with watching players like, R9 and watching Ronaldinho and watching Nedved and Henry and all of these players battling out for a Ballon d'Or. Each season there was a number of players who could get it, and each season it was a different player. It feels like there was a lot of people of a younger generation who have grown up knowing only Messi versus Ronaldo, and they are desperate to get something familiar, and they want this to be they want another battle. They need to have two players fighting against each other. The narrative was trying to be Mbappe versus Haaland, and neither of those have really shone too much. But yeah, this has a bit of Ace Attorney energy to this track. This is Ace Attorney. This must be Miguel. I think this is Miguel because he's big Ace Attorney energy. So I'm going to say this is Miguel's request. Outside chance this is Scoutman, but I do think he requests a bit more variety, so I'm going to go with Miguel. Wait, has Ten Hag gone? Has he been fired? No way! I didn't even realize they lost yesterday until I opened up YouTube and I saw it came up as like last minute controversial penalty, and I was like, no way. In a kind of sadistic sort of way, I'm sad because having him in charge and seeing him like suffer was kind of fun to watch. Seeing the way that he treated Ronaldo, seeing the way that he's always had an excuse, seeing the way he treated Sancho, like he did not cope with the pressure of being a manager of a big team, and he treated players in a bad way. I feel it was my way or the highway, and it didn't work out well for him. Venisroy in charge is probably better. Venisroy did really well at PSV, right? So I reckon he'll actually be a better manager.
Good. I'm giving you a bonus.
Grass grows, sun shines, birds fly, and
I don't know who requested this one.
Ready! Man up, ladies. Packing up. Sound off if you're ready.
It was you? Damn. It's Unreal Tournament, right? One of the older ones. 99. The classic. But to go back to the Ballon d'Or, if I had to unbiasedly, right, rank the top 5, who else would make my top 5? I think it should be Vinny in first, Jude in second, Rodri third. I think Kane needs to be in there, but whether he's fourth or fifth, I don't know. Probably fifth, based on the fact that he didn't win anything. And it is an individual award, but it's always going to have a bit of a bearing, right? Carvajal in fourth? Yeah. I mean, I always feel like Carvajal's been this really underrated player, so when I've been vouching for him for the past 10 fucking years, it always feel like I'm shouting into the void. But yeah, I would say he's up there. I would say 4. I would swap Rodri and Jude around. I feel like Jude Bellingham, his first 9 months of the season, or like 2/3 of the season, he was the best midfielder in the world. He was one of the best players in the world, right? Unarguably. That was during a time period where Vinicius was injured. We had a lot of injuries, and he was coming in with goals. He was coming in with clutch moments. He was just bossing games. And I feel like he was pretty instrumental in England getting to the final, right? Of the Euros. So for that, I'd say put him in second. But it's just so crazy to me, this kind of hate and the vitriol you see for Vinny and Jude. It's crazy how so many people have turned on Jude Bellingham in the space of a year. It's crazy. One minute he was this golden boy that played for Borussia Dortmund. He was this great player for England, all this. He joins Real Madrid and suddenly everyone hates him. Suddenly he's arrogant. Suddenly he was bad at Dortmund. He upset the dressing room. His mentality's bad and all this. It's crazy. And again, it's like a tinfoil hat moment. Like, this is a nice song, but I don't know who requested it. Italians drops first. But Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. It's just I understand when a player joins either Real Madrid or Barcelona, the opposing fan base is gonna not like them. So I kind of got it from,
Let's go.
from you know the Barca side of things. I guess I was just surprised by
Man up, ladies.
the amount. I don't know. The Vinny provokes people. I don't know. Why is it when some players do it, it's aura, and when other people do it, it's provoking? You know, there was a YouTuber football match between Spanish and French YouTubers, streamers, content creators. They do it every year. It's very big. And they held it this year at the the Atletico Madrid Stadium. The Wanda Metropolitano. And basically, they...
Don't you die on me, Rain Man.
there was a guy there, a black content creator, who said that he didn't respect Vinny as a black person because he felt that he deserved all of the stuff, all of the racist abuse that he got because he provokes people and all of this. That's why he got racist abuse, is because he provokes people, and that's why, you know, he didn't like him and everything like that. Then this YouTuber show match happened. He was a participant, this YouTuber, this content creator, and from the same Atletico Madrid fans who build effigies of Vinicius, who chant "Die Vinicius, die" before games, and who give him racist abuse, gave racist abuse to the YouTuber who said that Vinny deserved it because he provoked people, and he ended up leaving the pitch in tears. And it's kind of like, maybe it's less of the fact that he provokes people and deserves it, and more the fact that Atletico Madrid fans are just pieces of shit, and the club is a piece of shit for allowing scummy people like that into their stadium because they're well aware of what they're doing. No one uses the word aura, automatically their opinions vetoed. I don't know. It's like when Jamie Vardy was doing stuff, everyone was like, oh, this is top quality shithousery, love it. When Vinicius does something, it's, you know, every clip you see of Vinicius being him being a cunt, then clearly you're looking at an algorithm that is showing you those things. He does nothing different to anybody else. He celebrates a goal by dancing. He's called to be provocative. Lamine Yamal does it. Everyone heralds him as this new wonder kid. Right? Okay. Vinny gets fouled and, you know, argues with the person who he's fouling. He's being provocative. He's being aggressive. Other people do it. Aura. They're standing up for themselves. You know? Vardy says, oh, I've won a Premier League, you haven't. Because someone was shit-talking him. Shithousery. Quality. Vinny gets shit-talked by someone and says, show me a Champions League. Suddenly he's arrogant and abusive. So, I mean, like, I don't know. Everyone shit-talked Vinicius when he joined Madrid, because at the start he was this 17, 18-year-old kid who wasn't very good, you know. He obviously had some talent, but he wasn't showing it on the pitch. Then suddenly he started doing well, and everyone was like, damn, this kid's pretty good. And then he got some plaudits, and now that he's doing really, really well, everyone shit-talks him again. As soon as you become successful, people shit-talk you. So, yeah. There's a prisoner in your room. Do I need to call the police? Am I going to be called to testify for this in court? Yes, Your Honor. He did come into my stream and tell me he was had a prisoner. Have a mouse? What? Your brain maggot? It's very cute. He's very cute. That's the thing, the same with Bellingham. He started the season and everyone was just like, finally, he's gone to a really big club. What's going to happen? Starts doing really well. Everyone's like, he's amazing. Jude Bellingham, yay. And then he starts doing a little too well and everyone's like, fuck this kid. He's arrogant. What the hell? And then he starts playing as a midfielder and not scoring a goal every game like he was last season. Everyone's like, he fell off. Blah, blah, blah. People are just moronic. Like I said, there's a lot of people, if you have a certain opinion, then I'm kind of like, you don't understand football. It's very telling. Feels like I'm in France right now. Je voudrais les poulets avec le fromage, s'il vous plaît. Oh. You look at him and he runs back scared, so you can't escape your room. Wait, what? Do you actually have like a random mouse in your room? What the fuck is going on? You like chicken and cheese? Hell yeah! Je parle le français. Ah, fermez les bouches. I know all the lines. He's gone now? You didn't show your cheese in him? Damn, dude. My dad had a mouse in his greenhouse. Basically, my dad grows a lot of stuff in his garden. And he would have these little plant pots where he put a seed inside to try and sprout it and then move it over to the garden or to stuff like, or into like a bigger planter and stuff like that. And he did this for like a while, and then he kept going back to his seeds, and each little plant pot would have a hole, and the seed had been removed. And he was like, something is going in there, and like digging a hole, taking the seed out, and he's like, my shit can't grow. And it turned out to be a mouse. So what he did was he made this trap with like a Coke bottle. And it was like, once the mouse went in, the bottle went boop, and he couldn't get out again. And then he drove out to like a country lane and like let it free. Which I thought was quite cute. So yeah. Much more efficient than when we had mice when I was at university. We used all these different traps. We could never get them. We put cheese, peanut butter, chocolate. We bought old wooden traps. We bought these super convoluted traps with spikes and everything. Nothing caught them. We used to slow them down by putting washing up liquids on the skirting board, so that if they would run on the skirting board, they would slip off and fall over. In the end, we just put a bunch of poison down, and then they died in the walls. Then we moved out in the summer. You speak French? I learned French at school. I wouldn't say I speak it, no. I remember some. I had to get rid of a dead mouse once. In that year that we had mice in our house. The girl who lived in the room next door to me, one day she was screaming. She was like, ah! And I was like, you okay? What's going on? And basically, she had rolled over a mouse in her computer chair and like squished it. See, its head was like fine, and its like his ass was fine, but the middle bit was just flat. I was like, oh my god. That was the first time we saw a mouse. And we were like, must have climbed in through the window or something? Nah. So I had to get rid of it for her, and then that was when we started noticing lots of mice. Was there blood? Yeah, it was kind of squished. I also saw a dead squirrel yesterday. I was walking back from the store. My parents were like, "You need to go to the store today. We need to..." I was like, "Whoa, whoa, 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 calm down." Apparently there was a voucher on the Asda app, like a loyalty app thing where you get like bonus stuff. There was a voucher on there where you could get 2 tubs of, like, you know, the chocolates you get at Christmas, Quality Street, Roses, you know, Cadbury Heroes. You get 2 tins for $5. But each person only got 1 voucher. They were like, "You have to go, you have to use your voucher, we need chocolates for Christmas." I was like, "Oh, okay. I went there and they'd sold out. But yeah, on the way there, I saw a flat squirrel. Kind of gross. I'm gonna guess this was a request by Sani, because she was in chat earlier. And she requests a lot of Japanese lyrical songs. I was right. Let's go. Parents made massive compost in the back of my garden. Once picked up a layer of compost and there was a very small sleeping baby mouse in there. Oh, bless. Yeah, my dad composts, so he has that in the garden. That's, I think, where the mice was. Nice mouse. You plan on getting Blue Sky soon? Yeah, I might make an account over there. I think it's going to be very difficult for there to be another established platform, but yeah. Yeah, we put all of, like, if you have like fruit, like banana skins and stuff like that, that all goes into the compost. My dad, we have like a front lawn and a back lawn. When he cuts stuff, that goes in there, you know. Oh, my back hurts, gang. One more wave and then it's gamba time. Struggling. Struggling.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Back. Pricing new taunts is always difficult. Taunts are usually not super expensive, but if you get a really good effect, it can be worth it. So, this is a Pokemon song, and for that reason it's very difficult to know who requested it. It is one of the 3 of Scoutman, Alex, or Lee. I mean, that's obviously going to happen because it's pretty much the same format and it's a direct competitor. I mean, if you could take Twitter and remove, like, Elon Musk and all the far-right rhetoric on there and all of the kind of clickbait and all the bots, you know, the content farming. Would you take it? Yeah, probably. So I think that's what they're trying to do with that, right? Also, because I went to the store yesterday, I don't have to go today. So after stream, I can chill and babysit. My nephew likes my keyboard because it glows. So sometimes he just sits here and he's just like tapping at the keyboard. I'll just open Notepad, just let him type away. And teach him how to be a gamer. Is he a coup stock? Okay. Oh, sorry. There was a Scoutman request. So I was kind of right. I had to spread my ounces around there a little bit. Alright, Gamba time. Woo! Get your votes in, guys. Predict. Golden pan time. Just gotta believe. Turn volume up. This is a Wayne request. That's my guess. 2 in a row? Hell yeah. I mean, I did do a second tour last week, but two seasons in a row, yeah. The Iron Man theme song. Oh my god. Let's go gambling. Denise wants to constantly message her sister, her mom, on Discord, and one time she later creaks just starts slamming the keyboard. I mean, yeah, that's valid. It takes 4 years to type I hate you. Holy shit, 1k versus 39k? You guys are not believing this week. The hell? You're a believer? Thanks, man. You're throwing your points. Ooh. Alexa play armor believer. We had an Alexa when I lived with Cloudy, but never really used it. The only time we used it was when I'd be like in the kitchen cooking. Back when Cloudy used to smoke, he'd go outside and then he'd send a message via Alexa. And it would just be him going, ah! And I'd be like, what the fuck? He's like, did you get the message? Throwing pints? You don't throw pints around. Come on, medics. What are you doing up there? You don't belong up there.
Incoming spy.
Okay, 2 boxes to begin with. 6 and 2 is not a good start. Seven and 2 for me.
This one is mine. I will kill any man who tries to take this from me.
Not bad.
Uh-oh.
Now that is just dynamite. Damn.
3 boxes for Miguel. Is he gonna get 2 in 2 weeks?
What's your name, you pretty little thing?
No. Winger. Yeah. He's still gonna be down to Muzzer. No! Oh, sorry, believers. Shotgun though, that's pretty good. It's basically an Aussie. Non-believers, you get to share Scoutman's 1,000 coins. Wow, wow. GG's. And you're 30? Oh, you put 30 in as well. Yeah, and he said 1k. I guess it just rounds up. Or rounds down. Alright. Miguel is out. Not going for a second tour. Yeah, Scoutman initially non-believed. Lost a bunch of points. Then believed. Lost a bunch of points. 3 in a row. Hey, Acro. Good to see you, man. You're just in time. We're about to do a second tour if you want to jump in. You have to work late today? Oh, okay. You're heading to bed. Sleep well, my dude. Thanks for gaming. Linkin Park. Now, I would say this was Tillen's request, but Tillen's not here, so I don't know who requested this. Coming in a sec? Nice. Should we do some expert? We did Mecha last week, right? Kissed by Fire. Linkin Park fan. I used to listen to a lot of Linkin Park when I was younger. I used to like Numb. It's my favorite. And In the End. Have you guys ever seen this? The video of In the End, sung by a bunch of different movies, like 100 movies. It's really cool. You gotta go to class. Wait, I'm gonna show it to you. Reflex, don't go anywhere. You have to watch this. You're a musical fan. I don't know where I've got it saved. Give me a second. I can just Google it, I suppose. Linkin Park in the end movies. Yeah, here it is. So you guys must know the Linkin Park song. I'm sorry for pausing your song, by the way. Fire. I just need to change this so you guys can hear it. Change this so you guys can see it. And make it bigger. Okay. This is really cool. This is, how old is this? 8 years ago? Turn it down a little bit. Start from beginning. This is Linkin Park in the end sung by 183 different movies. How much time must have this taken? Ten minutes? Grandma got run over by a reindeer throwback. What? Is that a movie? Simpsons. You have to go grab laundry downstairs in 50 minutes. We should be good with the people we got. You gotta find the right bits, you know. I think these guys done this with a lot of different things, but this is always the one that stuck out to me. No. How many of those movies do you think you could name? It's tough, right? There's so many that you recognize. But, yeah. All of them. I fucking knew you'd say all of them. I fucking knew you'd say all of them. Alright, we got 5 gamers. No one wants to join in the last slot? Let's go. Mad liberal. Right. Sorry for holding on to your reflex. Hope you enjoyed that. Maybe half of them, maybe more? Yeah, I think over half. I hear Linkin Park and that's where my brain goes. I also like the guy that does what's it called? Bad movie lip readings. You know that guy? Some of you request the songs from it. Is it The Bushes of Love from Star Wars? Is a pretty good one. Something like that. Where they basically lip read scenes from movies, but changed the words so that it's something like really dumb. Bad lip readings is what it's called. Thank you. Yeah. I'll never guess your request. Okay. I mean, I think I've been doing pretty well so far. I'm getting like, I'd say like 70% of the guesses right. How many brain cells left? That's me! That's me for real! Sometimes I wonder if the people I knew at, like, school, university, were like, oh, shit, you got a master's degree in biomedical science? What are you up to these days? I'm like, nothing. I'm gambling on video games, baby! Living the dream. Oh, I need to change the doodah. The thingy bob. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. I also over the weekend watched this like documentary series on, or it's like a documentary movie, I guess, mini movie, of this woman that was catfished for like 10 years. It was like new to Netflix. I was like, okay, check it out, check it out. This woman was catfished by this guy. Well, she thought it was a guy, and oh, I don't know who requested this. This is a vibe though. I like this one. What was I gonna say? Yeah, basically this guy was like, oh, I got shot because of a bad business deal and I'm in witness protection, so I can't use video chat. And then he claimed that he had a stroke and he lost the power of speech, so he couldn't talk. So that's how she never heard him speak or talk. Turned out it was her cousin the entire time, just fucking with her for like nearly a decade. They'd agreed to get married and everything. She had spoken to his friends and she'd spoken to all his family on Facebook. This cousin had like 40, 50 accounts. All these people that she just made up. Messed up. Yeah, for that.
Let's go.
Is this your request, Mother? No.
Y'all ready?
It's a really messed up cousin? It is, yeah. Because in the end, it doesn't even matter. She actually ended up going to this person's house that, like, he claimed, like, this person had claimed that they were living in America under witness protection, but then she found out evidence that he was still with his ex-wife, that she thought was his ex-wife. In London, so she like went to the place and like went to knock on his door and everything. He answered the door and he was like, "Who the hell are you?" She was like, "It's me." She was like, he was like, "What?" Like completely confused. And he is still with his wife, had a kid with her and everything. Had no idea like about any of this. So yeah. Because there was that story of the NFL guy that got catfished. Who claimed his girlfriend had died, right? It was like a big, like, uplifting story that his grandmother and his girlfriend had died on the same day. and he was still like going to dedicate his really successful season to them. And then it turned out that he'd been catfished by this dude. And the girlfriend never existed. Some people are just messed up, you know? Like, you get a lot of scams where people are trying to do it for financial gain. Some people do it just to fuck with you. You in 10 years? What part about that is you in 10 years? Being in the NFL? Getting catfished? Being the catfisher? So she's real CeeJaey, trust me. Sorry man, I'll be a verifier. I'll be like, what are your intentions with my swood? This has got to be Muzz's request. Rock the Casbah. Rock the Casbah. Hi, Garrus. They finally find him, I know. More Alexi came into chat earlier and was like, Ten Hag gone. I was like, Garrus will be happy. Garrus will be happy. Check if his coaching license is legit. I got you, Muzza. What are your intentions with my food? Yeah. I have to do a background check. I'll be sat there with a shotgun on my lap, like, so what are your intentions with my food? So his parents will be like, who the fuck is this guy? Why is he in our house? What's he talking about, food? Sitting where? On a chair? What?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Eat my dust.
Or are you just casually sitting with a shotgun in your house? How else am I going to moderate the meter? every hotel's got the cuck chair. The thing is, once you hear that, you can't unsee it. Every hotel really does have the cuck chair. I don't know why. And every tram and bus has got a cuck chair? What? I think a cuck chair has to be facing a bed. So I don't think a tram or a bus will have one. But you do get some weird chairs. On like planes as well, like facing the wrong way, and you're like, ooh. Can I see the cuck still on me? No, I guess not. So there's one chair on one side and two chairs on the other. Ah, okay.
I'm giving you a bonus.
You apply for the head coach, presuming you have some experience as a football manager and championship manager. Yeah, exactly. I mean, what's the name of that guy? Will Still? He did that. He was like, he was like, I've played a lot of football manager, and they were like, give him the job. It's going to be hard for Ten Hag to get hired again, I think. Like, he has not done well at all. Like, he's been really bad. I think the best meme of the Ten Hag era is the one where it was like, well, it worked against FC20, and then I actually played against them, and it didn't work. Let's see what 20 is that how you say it? Bro, I don't know. I don't speak Dutch. Instead of just posting dies of cringe, how about you, like, educate me?
Good. I'm giving you a bonus.
Let's go.
Fucking gatekeeping your language, bro. He says Scoutman because it's from Super Mario Galaxy. Super Mario Galaxy is his favorite game. You didn't guess the previous song? I had no idea, no. Was it you, Meister?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, honestly, I don't understand how there's so many downgrades. I don't understand how they get rid of De Gea. Mistakes aside, one of the best shot stoppers, you know, they've had. For Anana, who was a calamity. I don't understand how they get Varane for a bargain price because Madrid needed money, and then they start Lindelof and Evans ahead of him. You know, so many question marks. This is Meth Man. Automatically. Locked in. This is Yakuza 0. Ah! An invisible man. Alright, real talk. You're walking down the street. Okay? And you see in a door, going through a doorway. Right? Out of a shop. Let's say. And you bump into something physical and you're like, what? And then there's like a man appears, right? Goes from being invisible to visible, looks at you, and then goes back to invisible. Would you tell anybody?
Go, go, go.
Or would you think they're going to think I'm crazy? So that was the history. You gotta let it go, man. You gotta let it go. I could just Google how to pronounce the word. Or I could just keep pronouncing it incorrectly. Because that's how people say it. So, ain't no skin off my nose. batter him and rob him. He's just gone invisible. He's disappeared again.
The robots are here. Protect Manco.
I think you said there was a dream where some creature you saw in a dream became a random person. Is this another situation? No, I'm just thinking, like, if you bumped into an invisible person and saw them, like, become visible and then just disappear again, would you tell anybody? Would you be like, it's the government, it's aliens? Right. You punch him? He's gone invisible. No, this is not the question. You guys are missing the entire point. He's gone invisible and he's disappeared. He is no longer within your reach. You cannot find him again. Would you tell anybody or would you keep it to yourself? You can't punch him. You can't rob him. Hargo with the 27. Thank you so much. Thank you for the resub. Throw pocket sand? Alright, I give up. Different question. How much money would it take for you to never play TF2 ever again? And any sequel that comes out? What's your price? Could not offer you enough. Not even like a million euros. You rob me and no, that's not how this works. This question's easy. So there's no number. You can play any other game, better than that game. But you can't play Team Fortress 2 or any Team Fortress sequel. What would your price be? They give you a blank check and they just say, name a price. $100,000.
But there are more. I'm giving you a
Have you played TF2 in a year? This is the spider fight. Undertale. Who would request this? I would have thought Meth Man, but he just requested it, so...
Let's go.
Don't know. Carry?
Gotta dance. I gotta dance. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that.
This is it. The last
No!
defend the facility at all costs. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. A tank has entered the area.
It's a good theme, yeah.
Thanks, Doc.
This is gonna be Scareman again, right? I just realised this is the final wave. I completely like zoned out of what was going on in this mission. Where's these snipers?
Alert! Another sentry buster has entered the area.
Bro was trying to spawn camp. I don't know who requested this. It's a little goofy. Ugh. Meister again. Catching me off, man. Need to get in tune with the stuff that you request. Alright, let's go. I need to pee, but Hopefully I can wait until the end of this stream. Wait, is Akira still not here? Might be a good opportunity for me to go pee, actually. Alright, I will be right back, gang.
I cannot wait.
I will be right back. You guys started without me. Oh wait, Akira didn't get in. How do you rejoin? You can't if you disconnect that way. If you want to rejoin by restarting the game, you have to force quit. Boop. Back. Okay, we'll just have to re-queue after this. Yeah, if you quit during a thingy, then it will just leave the thing. If you ever want to try and leave the party, then just quit from the task manager. And when you relaunch the game, it will say, hey, you left the game. Did you want to rejoin this lobby? We'll finish this wave, get Akira back in, and then search, and it might put us in this game again with any luck. You can't leave during a mission, otherwise you get the penalty. Okay, do it quick. No, force. Once you've left, you've left. Okay. I should have clicked join game in progress. I should have selected that specific mission. Did we do it? Nope.
Move! I cannot wait!
What is this remix?
Go, go, go!
Yeah, if you force quit from Task Manager, then the game counts as you having like lagged out essentially. So you keep your space in the lobby, and it will give you like a few minutes to rejoin, 2 minutes or something like that. But if you actually disconnect yourself, then it counts as you having left the game. So. Ugh.
Brace yourselves for man up mode.
Ah,
5, 4, 3, 2.
I need a back massage, man. I don't remember, that's weird. It sounds like a very specific situation. Trauma? What's trauma? Hey chat, look at this guy in chat. He does not spell trauma. Point and laugh at him. Point and laugh at him now. Like Obama. You don't even care? I think you do, because you're just bringing up a made-up scenario that never happened. Trying to claim it as trauma. It's full of lies, chat. That's a spy!
You have destroyed all fight. Well done. Greed is good. Have a bonus.
Yeah, what time is it? Oh yeah, nearly nap time.
Let's go!
To Star Wars?
Here they come.
Whew. I don't know why I'm yawning so much. I slept pretty good. 6 hours. You requested this absolute banger? I'm guessing it was you. This guy has 0 dispenser range. Who's the last guy? Last soldier.
I'm giving you a bonus.
Enjoying this 7-bit race stream? Oh no. What's wrong with your internet? Is it just having a moment? My internet went down yesterday. Well, not my internet. My internet was fine. My PC was not having a good time yesterday for some reason. We left or right? We are left.
Bloody going.
Did we upgrade it?
Let's go, let's go.
Oh, we definitely didn't upgrade dispenser range. When I listen to Star Wars music, because people request songs, and this is what someone requested. If you want to request a song, you do !SR and a link to the YouTube video of the song. I should maybe have switched to Pyro. There's a traffic cone every time I go shopping. Interesting. Yeah, these tanks are not looking too good. Unless this guy builds a dispenser, this tank is not going down. Should have just appreciated when I had a dispenser. We're gonna have to like... I don't know where the guy's sentry and shit is. I have no ammo. So I'm gonna have to stay here and make sure no one caps. Yeah, Crow beat the back line. You guys ever seen the trucks that they have that put cones down? They're like a cone laying and picking up machine. I like the contrast of you having a completely expressionless face and the song being happy and upbeat. Because I'm focusing hard because everything's fucking shit's hitting the fan. Alright. I was focusing. I was in the zone. Leave a man be.
Go, go, go! Let's go, mates!
Yeah, I did type saying, could you upgrade dispenser range, please? And they did not.
Everybody ready?
You must
Knock it up!
Fucking pumpkin emote. We now have dispenser, but it's further back than it was before and still no range. Should just get ammo cap, I think. Let's go! Ground pound at the end of this tour? Hell yeah. Have no bullets. Oi, oi, oi. We got that.
Let's go.
The final wave. 5, 4, 3,
Whoa!
2, 1.
We got some dispenser range. See, I haven't played Ozu in God knows how long. Years. That cool even suggests something for you, so I'm gonna hit the car off food. I'm gonna say it's food. I have no idea what you mean by Hitler car. Why would your dad be giving you a Hitler car? Have double sandwich, yes. Told me. Oh. I got confused, don't worry. shows how much like one engineer putting his stuff in the wrong place and getting wrong upgrades really affects the quality of the mission. Right? Did we win? Good morning, G-Bats. Not yet. We didn't get anything on our first tour, but we are one mission away from finishing our second tour. Wait, isn't it super early for you? I forgot to say, our clocks went back? Forward? Forward. It's 9:30? So there's only 4 hours. Oh, I got confused. So we have 1 hour extra. I thought it was 6 hours difference. I'm trying to do math. So wait, there's only 4 hours difference between us now? I thought it was 6 hours. I did math wrong. Check snap. I'll have a look at the end of this mission. I wanted to do that because I wanted to respawn and buy canteens. Tactical death. Okay? Tactical. Tactical squish. He has no teleport. Ah! What is this music? It's song request, so I have no idea what this song is from. Ugh. Bosh. One more mission to go, guys. I never played the DLC. I never did play the DLC of Hat in Time, no. You're right. Just never got around to it. Let's look at this snap. You got the Hitler car? Oh my god. I'm checking it now! Come! Unbelievable. Hi, Angry Boss. How's it going? Stream delay? There is no stream delay. You're delayed. I'm going to play Sniper. Wait, this person's name is the Talk Tour. God. How was your weekend, Angry? Yeah, I was trying to avoid the name of the NG, to be honest with you. 2 cities, 2 for 2? No, sadly not. No. Miguel got 3 boxes, but everyone else got 2. So, Expert's the one. Expert's the one. This is the Golden Pan one. The Hitler car was featured in the iconic movie Rat Race. I fucking love Rat Race. It's such a good movie. I used to watch that movie all the time when I was younger. It was so good. The bit with Rowan Atkinson. And he's got like the heart and it. Oh, it's so good. With the same person? Honestly, I loved it so much. And he gets in there, the family gets in the Hitler car. Ah, it's so good. I haven't watched that in years. We need to watch that. I can't remember the last time I saw that. Why am I an old head? What do you mean, an old head? Who you calling old? What do you mean, young man? Who's forcing the medics? Hi, I'm a sniper. Please let me kill the medics, thanks. Just give me a second. Feeling under a lot of pressure right now. Okay, I missed that one. That's my bad. This person's called the Talk Tour Podcast. We're talking about Pro Team today, so a little flex of villain's veil on him. You know about one of the most decorated hand. What? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Of course, everyone
Was
should know
slap
who I
my
am.
butt and call me scout. It smells like a fried chicken in here.
Slap my butt and call me a scout. So I was like, what? Calty, thank you for the 63 months, man. How have you been? Update me with your life, man. What have you been up to? What's going on? Talking about old Highlander players. Got one of the OGs right here. I don't know what to upgrade, so I'm not going to.
Fall in, men.
Y'all ready?
Oh, I'm the only one not ready. My bad. My bad, team.
5, 4, 3, 2.
How do you not know? I mean, I guess if you're not haven't played in the last number of years. Please let me shoot the fucking medics. You guys not even giving me a chance. I've played heavy like 4 times today, and every single time I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to shoot the medics, guys. I'm going to make sure that our demo / sniper has a good chance. Even when I'm faced with certain death. Everyone else, I was like, I want to play sniper now. I was like, no. You didn't kill the medic with your first shot? Instant force. You're taking a sick day to be able to watch your favorite panelist medic mode. Okay. The pan's coming. Today's the day. This is the mission. Can you do a controversy so your hats will go up? Can I do a controversy? I like that. Oh, I've got no bullets. No more bullets. You take me through a highlight reel of your past year. I haven't covered up with the CeeJaey. Oh gosh. That is... What have I done this year? Start of the year was pretty messy. My family wasn't very well in general. My dad had some stuff to go to hospital for. My mum... my mum had cancer. And then she also needed a hip replacement. So I was looking after them. At the same time, my sister had twins. And... Am I still playing Sniper? Nah. My sister had twins, but they were 2 months premature. So there were like medical complications. And there was a lot of stress. So it was a lot of kind of helping out family and stuff like that. But everyone is doing much better now. So the year has improved immensely from the early turbulence.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, so that was the start of the year. I was finally able to meet Jubats. She came to the UK, and we went and saw a whole bunch of really cool shit in the UK. We went to see Stonehenge. We went to Cadbury World. We went to Chester Zoo. Went to a whole bunch of places, which was really cool. And we spent a really nice couple of weeks together. I met up with some friends, met up with Cloudy and Toast back in August, who I'd not seen since I moved out. So that was nice to hang with them. Met up with Karik and Carrie. Carrie came to the UK. I've been meeting up with some IRL friends and stuff like that. I've been job hunting. I've been looking for something new. I used my gas at the wrong time. In July, I went to Toronto to see Jubats, and I had the best time. Saw Niagara Falls, saw Toronto Zoo, saw so many different things. Had the most amazing birthday there. We were at this really fancy restaurant in a Hilton hotel over Niagara Falls at night when there was fireworks. It was amazing. And the steak was insane too. So yeah, that was really nice. And I just did much in Canada. It was crazy. So yeah, spent a nice sort of week and a half there. Went to Spain to visit family. Scattered my grandfather's ashes. He passed away a couple of years ago, but taken this long to get the family together. So I spent a week there with the family. Yeah, I got an Australian last week for the first time in a year and a half. And that's it, really. So currently streaming, looking for a job, and doing my thing. But that's it. That's CeeJaey in a nutshell from this year. I don't know if there's anything else I've missed. Yeah. More adventures away. Absolutely, Angry. Absolutely. More adventures away. Yeah. Yeah, it's been good. Shame there was no LAN I could go to this year to meet up with people, but I think I'm just going to meet up with people, try and organize a big get-together when things are a little bit more stable on my end. At the moment, I mean, the twins are here today. I think they're having a nap right now, so I should probably keep my voice down a little bit.
Since you don't see a Maxi said or tipirando, make bed.
Who is this Dew that I speak of? What do you mean? Dew? Oh, Jubats. She was just in chat. I don't know. I don't know if you saw her when she came in just before work. And thank you for 77 months, Alex. Make bed? I'll make bed after this wave. That means I have to take my blanket off. I'm gonna get cold. Also, who requested take that? Well, oh, Acro was asking who you were. pay you a lot of money. You're saying people believe you. Sounds like you've seen it all. It's been a wild year. It's been a wild year, Calty. I hope you've been having a good year too, man. It's nice to have a chat with you. Everyone knows that's a lie anyway, because everyone knows that I'm broke. Of course it was Muzzer requesting take that. All you've done is make them think that you're paying me now. Because, yeah. You're broke because you... Okay. Here he is. Haven't you got a Hitler card to be playing with? Yellow? That is the colour of the gun that we're going for, yeah. Any goods from Two Cities? No, afraid not. Afraid not. What's my favourite meal that I've made during this? Oh, that's quite the question. Favourite meal that I've made? So one of my go-to favorites is sriracha chicken. I make sriracha chicken with egg fried rice and spring rolls. Really nice. That's really nice, but also Tuscan chicken is a banger. I do love Tuscan chicken. Yeah, I was cooking like a bunch of different stuff when my parents were like needing help. So I was just like making that. I'm like, we're having this today. I'm cooking this. They were like, okay. My dad can't really cook, so bless him. You catch the mouse. You put him. Are you okay? CeeJaey Missy has a sugar mama. Does it work if I'm older than you? I do look like you like Tuscan chicken? I don't know what that means, bro. What do you mean I look like I like Tuscan chicken? Pyro main? I'm not a pyro main, I'm afraid, but I do play pyro here and there. You're not coming to Dortmund next month for LAN then? I'm afraid not, no. I did get asked if I would like host by the org running it a while back, like back in the summer. And they offered to cover some expenses and stuff, but the issue for me was kind of twofold. Threefold. One, finances, like looking for a job and stuff like that, spending a lot of money traveling this year, spending money to go to Germany and related expenses for being there. I don't think I couldn't have really like justified it. Secondly, I've only ever really been to LANs to play, not as just kind of casting and stuff like that. So I had to really think whether that was something I'd want to do. I think I could do that. So that was something I was thinking about. But the big thing was like I wasn't sure how many people were actually going. I didn't want to commit to going to a LAN to host and spend all that time kind of, you know, casting and shit like that if I was going to go there and there wasn't going to be that many people that I wanted to hang around with. Because it would have cost me money, and I wanted to kind of, yeah, if that money could be saved and spent on a trip that I would prefer, then that's what I would go for, you know what I mean? But yeah, it looks like it'll be good stuff, and yeah, if it's something that happens again, then definitely it'll be on my radar. How many hours do I think you have in the game? No idea, dude. How many hours do you think I have in the game? I had a theory, actually. I had a theory. After Carrie kept doing... Every single time I didn't get an Aussie, Carrie was like, the rule is, CeeJaey, you gotta be lucky in love or lucky in money, not both, right? Okay? I'm adding a third parameter to that list, okay? A third parameter. Because I got an Australian and then Real Madrid lose their 42 game unbeaten streak. And I'm like, what? So, yeah. Add a third parameter to that. Lucky in football. You didn't have an idea who afford it. Yeah, I mean, if I had a job, if I had a full-time job, then I'd be like, cool, yeah. Let's do it. But it's hard to just, you know, flights, accommodation, all of that. It's 12 teams. Yeah, it should be a good tournament. I think the big issue is that Copenhagen Games and I-Series were really good because they had a lot of stuff in the area, in the venue. So you could go and look at gaming merch. You could go and look at the different displays. There was like cosplay shit if you were into that. There was YouTuber meetups and stuff like that. There was a lot of stuff you could go and wander around and do. I feel like a lot of the TF2 lands in recent times, outside of those, have just been turn up for the gaming and that's it. Which I think puts some people who just want to go for a meetup, you know? And yeah. I sent a message saying I got a golden wrench and you were like, well, it's over. Blaster just had 4 lucky chances. Yeah. I'll go spy. I don't know. First half, from what I saw, looked good. Second half, I don't understand why Mbappe was offside so much. Just didn't make sense to me. And they needed someone who was better at passing to send those through balls in. As soon as Modric came on, they looked different. But yeah. They just need to reevaluate how this team's going to play without Kroos. What if someone has no bitches, no money, and his country hasn't won a European or World Cup since 1988, asking for a friend? Just be yourself and don't play with Hitler cards. That would be my advice to that person. Excuse me, please. Let me through. The pub quiz in the dark room. Yeah, there was so much stuff. Pub quiz, the dark room, karaoke. Like there were so many different things, and there was also like the mall thing nearby that you could go and like get variety of foods there. The amount of people who had their first ever cheeky Nando's in the UK by doing that, like there were so many different things. The offside trap. The offside trap was a thing, sure, but I feel like there was Modric came on within 15 seconds, had a through ball, and he could have rounded the keeper and won it, or got a goal. But he played badly. He did it wrong, and he was caught offside so often. I feel like with that high line, Vinny and Mbappe could have run riot. But it is what it is. You got 5,000 hours? I have 13,000 hours on this game, so if you feel bad for 5,000, how do you think I feel? Do you know how much we spent on TF2? I've spent $15 more billion on TF2. I don't know. It's fun a wave! Prediction time, Gamba, let's go. Screw everything else. Get your votes in. Am I going to get an Aussie? Is anyone going to get an Aussie? Vote now. Do I play? I'm gonna play. No, I'm gonna play Pyro. I haven't played Pyro much today.
Let us begin.
Everybody ready?
Excuse me. Is that true? That I've spent $15 more billion? More billion isn't actually a unit. It was a joke based on the film Morbius. I don't know how much I've spent.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I've spent money, I've made money. All goes around in a circle, man. Maybe he's just shit. Mbappe? He's not the player that Madrid needed. Because he's the similar type of player to Mbappe, to Vinny. When you've got the best player in the world in that position, and then you get another guy who's also pretty good at that position, they just fight. They honestly should have gone for Haaland instead. We need a big bastard to play up front, head the balls in. You know what I mean? What's the coolest thing I've bought in the past year? Coolest thing I've bought. I can't tell you, but I can tell you soon, hopefully. I bought a really cool birthday present for Jubats, but it hasn't arrived to it yet because it's stuck in customs because of all the drugs that was inside it as well, you know. But yeah, it was something I bought that I thought was really cool. The bomb, yeah. What else have I bought? That's pretty cool. I bought whiskey infused maple syrup, which is pretty cool. Ah! I bought that in Niagara Falls. It was really nice on like food, but I also put a little bit in your coffee. Oh, it's dangerous, I tell you, dangerous. Customs took out your reindeer meat? Were you allowed to bring in reindeer meat? That sucks though. Pipe bomb in the mailbox? Not sending pipe bombs, chat. Don't clip this out of context. I am not sending pipe bombs. If the FBI is watching. Bam. Low ball gambas. Yeah. I mean, last week Scoutman went in with like 100,000 and lost. And then he watched the entirety of the next tour and then went all in again on the other one. Scoutman, like, he's committed to the gamba. I like it. Country's not allowing you. Okay, this is a Scoutman request, but I've never heard this song before. What the hell? There's 100%. Everyone knows this is a Scoutman request. It's that song we heard earlier, but... Ah, come on, what? Don't just hit me with the disappointment straight away. 2 carbos. Diamond. Carbo. Acro's the last chance. Diamonds. We've got 2 diamonds. We got cursed by Talk to a Podcast. Do you think that's actually her playing? We actually played with the Talk to her, spit on that thing. Go. Alright, gang. GG's. Thank you for gaming. Thanks for playing. There was a tier list I was going to do, right? Should we do a tier list so we can hear the last few songs that people requested? Is that from the Zelda, the shopkeeper guy? Alright, this was a tier list that Lee gave. Tier list for Pokemon Rivals. Blue. S tier. He was an asshole. He was like, smell you later. Love that shit. Hop. D tier. I don't want to be your friend. Fuck off. Bede. A tier. He pissed me off. Barry doesn't look like a Barry. He's not bald and he's not from Bolton. Brendan? A tier. We'll go. Sharon? I don't remember. Caleb? These people have names? Namona's pretty cool. A tier for Namona. May? Yeah, sure. The same as Brendan, right? Who the fuck is Avery? D tier. Bianca? Same as Barry. Gladian? I don't remember half of these. How? D tier. Marnie? She was pretty cool. That was in Thingy, wasn't it? N, S tier. Bang. Silver, S tier. Bang. Wally? Who's Caleb? Hugh? I don't know any of this shit. I always got Serena. That was in Sun and Moon? What were you in B tier? I don't know any of Tierno? Trace? Trevor? I don't know any of these people. The only ones that matter, Blue, N, and Silver. Bang. I can't remember. I'm too old for this. I can't remember. Oh. Serena's X and Y. Yeah. It's just I can't remember. I just remember the goats. That's all I remember. Flex my knowledge on Pokedoku. What's that? This guy was supposed to know everything about Pokemon? No, who said that? You play the game, you still know everything. Pokedoku.com. Alright, let's take a look. Okay, there's instructions here. The goal of the game is to fill in all 9 boxes with the correct Pokemon. You have to do so with only 9 guesses. There will be at least 2 correct answers per box, with the exception of Master and Fan puzzles. Once you select a Pokemon, you can't switch. When a special column lines up with a type, the Pokemon does not have to be that only. When the special column lines up with a type, this is complicated, man. Pokemon can only have 2 types. Can have 2 types as long as one of those types matches up with the type in the appropriate row. When a specific region is a category, you need to select a Pokemon that originated from that region. G-Max Pokemon will be entered the region where the normal form of the Pokemon originated. Your neatness score is all of your answers percentages add up. The percentage of how many players put the correct answers, but the lower score, the better. Fucking hell, okay. Dark first in evolution line. Larvitar. Sure, I guess. Well, I got one wrong. I don't understand. Oh wait, he's not rock type, is he? He's not rock type, only Tyranitar is. Shit. Certified noob. Right, let's go Houndor. My bad team. I'm sure. Yeah, my bad. I'm just remembering. Middle evolution, dark. Certified fake fan. Shut the fuck up, chat. I'm working on it. Dual type, first in evolution line. Okay. Middle evolution, dark. Pikachu. It's not dual type. Middle evolution, dark. Think of dark Pokemon. Pichu. It's not dual. Dual type. 2 types. DOS. Kirby. Kick your asses. Middle evolution, dark. Pupitar. Does that turn dark or is that still rock ground? Can't remember. We'll come back to that. Final evolution. We'll do Tyranitar. But that's going to be obvious. Everyone's going to go for that. So you've got to go ones that people aren't going to go for, right? That's the point. It said you get more points. First in evolution line in Unova. Unova's Gem 5. Trubbish. 1.1%. What does that say? G%? Or is that 6? Good morning, Karik. Haunter? Haunter's a ghost. Onyx is a rock. Tyrannosaurus? UK Pokemon? No, that's... What's the UK region called? That was Sword and Shield, right? You're Trubbish at this? I'm going to kick your ass, mother. How did the tutor goes? No one got anything good. The best was the 3-box that Miguel got, and he got Pro Winger. Dual type, first in evolution life. We've got to think of something crazy and out there. Do we go old school that people don't remember? Mew? You guys are... Ignore them. It's fine. Ignore them. Okay, dual type. First Evo that no one's thought of. Mudkip? Or is that going to be too obvious? Or is Mudkip dual type? I can't remember. Is Roselia the first type? Shit! I lost PP. Wait, what? I only got 2 wrong. Oh, you only got 9 guesses in total? Gibble? But everyone's going to know that. Metacross? No, but... Oh, I know it's... Yeah, Beldum. 0.7%. Okay. Dark Final Evolution. Yeah, this music is just making it more stressful. Cristiano Ronaldo? You've broken your Warframe rejection, and now you're playing Blop 6. Final Evolution and Nova. Was Luxray Unova? Weavile? What's that? Actually, Weavile could be a good one for this, right? Is that... No, it just goes Sneasel and Weavile. Does that count as a middle evolution? Or does it have to be the middle? It can't be like second evolution. It doesn't count. Stop saying Onyx. Does final evolution count if it's the second evolution and it's final? Hydreigon's obvious though, right? We want to go for non-obvious answers to get more points. You give hints or guess? Yeah. This is a team effort. Obstagoon? Is that from Unova? Is it Unova? So I'm saying Miss Magisus. Trying to give me hints? You're just saying Onyx. Onyx does not fit. So you've been listening to a stream, got woke up because someone requested a media show of Gilbert Gottfried reading 50 Shades of Grey and you were scared. I mean, I'd take that as a good thing, because if you stayed asleep and listened to it. Scraggy? Is that middle evolution? You have Scraggy Scrafty. For the dark one, Obstagoon. We can do that. That should be 5.5%. Shit. Try Basbo Barabbas. Zwilus? Yeah, but I feel like that's obvious, right? The Hydreigon line is going to be really, really obvious. You do Darmanitan? I would have thought that would have been... Isn't that... Right, I need a question answered. Yes, it's called Goon, yes. When it says middle evolution and final evolution, does final evolution mean it has to be the third evolution? Or can it be the second? In general. So what about dual type? What about Sharpedo? 0.3%. See? You guys are like, you don't know Pokemon. Freaking know Pokemon. What? Pedo. Yes, we've got Goon. We've got Pedo. Yes. Durant? The Durant line? Does that evolve? Golbat for the middle one. 1.4%. Who? Why? Translation? What? Darmanitan Zen mode? For which one? Here? Spiricoom? That's not a... Spiricoom isn't... You think okay, Darmanitan... Zen mode would probably be... 1.5%. We've run out of guesses. So because we got a couple wrong, we couldn't do those. Shit. Is this the best in... No, we got better than that. See, we should have been listening to this. Keep playing. Let's go. Okay, middle evolution, Nuva. I'm just going to put Gabite. No, that was Gen 4. Let's just put Zwilus. I'm hoping people don't know how to spell it. Oh, it doesn't matter. Dark, second stage. Hear me. Galarian Lanoon. Can you do more? So wait. This is what they picked. We got better than that. Look at that. 1.1% on Trubbish. They got 1.6. Houndour, we kind of fucked ourselves. We were still new at the game. 0.8%. What did they go for? Vullaby? Croc. They went for the Crocodile line. Interesting. Scrafty was a choice. 0.4%. But I went with Sharpedo, and that was 0.3%. Zorok was 6.7. Least common. Let's have a look. Fungus. Escalivier. Overquill. Nuzleaf. Nuzleaf was 9%, and that's the least common. Damn. Centiscorch. Nuzleaf again. You can use more than one? What? Interesting. Unlimited mode? Unlimited PP? Alright, we gotta stop here. We're gonna be here all day. I will be back later in the week, guys. Thank you so much for joining me today. The crab one. There's the other one is Crawdont, which goes into the snow crab with the ice punch. Can you guess Onyx though? Yeah, but I'd already done the dual type one. He's the first thing. He was the first one. You had to go after announcing unlimited PP. Thank you for your love stream. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. Thank you for joining me, everybody. Enjoy the rest of your Monday. So the plan for the week, like I was saying earlier, Wednesday we're going to play the last episode of Prosecutor's Gambit, the Ace Attorney Investigations 2. And then Thursday is Halloween. We're going to play Silent Hill 2. And then if we don't finish it on Thursday, we'll finish it on Friday. If we do finish it, we'll do something else on Friday. But I think it's going to be 2 streams. So, extra stream this week. That's the plan. I'll let you know if there's any changes. Have a great week. Hopefully see you guys on Wednesday. Take care. Bye-bye.